There's a lot of talk about shower thoughts as these like insane bursts of insight, these like incredible thoughts that you wouldn't have at any other time. What they don't tell you is about the fucking stupid shower thoughts you can have sometime. Bleary-eyed and delirious on my way to work today, I stepped into the shower and I find myself thinking, man, this feels good. I wonder if the guy who invented hot water and the guy who invented showers knew each other. And like, first of all, hot water was invented by a lady named Mother Nature. And second of all, what the fuck even is that? What does that even mean? I don't know. Hey, it's me, your Alchin. We're here playing Battle Brothers, our beautiful medieval life simulator. I gotta say, the most unrealistic thing about this game, not a single one of our people have died of dysentery yet. No, I feel like for a mercenary operation like ours, death in battle is probably like 1/10 of the body count, and the rest is just like gangrene and expiring from our wounds. Gotta say, there's gotta be something good in this medicine. So, where are we going? What are we doing? I guess we're making money. Really, that's the only goal I have, is to grind enough money to buy armor in Kalkborg. There isn't any work available for us in Heersgard. So that leaves Oberwallenheim as our destination. So let's head out, troop. Let's get shit done. Well, there's the music. The game gave me the most silent opening possible, man. Just sitting here like, yup. All that strange meat got a real effect on the immune system, huh? I haven't seen a bird for sale in forever. We finally have enough money that we could buy a hell of birds, and no one wants to sell them to me. All I want is a falcon for Niku. Is that so wrong? Something for him to do when he's just standing in the middle of the battlefield, unable to fucking toot his horn or stab his flag. While on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages, each serving as a prisoner to a wild animal. Touring the line of carts, you come face to face with a variety of beasts. A hunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage which violently rattles with the bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face, as if you just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey! Who are you? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you are the captain of the Puppets in Arms. The man straightens up. Oh, sellswords then. I thought my luck had up and run off on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refuse to help with. They didn't care or they didn't know better, but damn, the cloak fell off the wagon. They won't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with? The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial wild man is sitting in one of the cages. Raw wrists bleed against his shackles, signs of an attempted escape. Half-starved, the wild man gnaws on sticks, poking up for a tumbleweed of a beard. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by the shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized wild men and wish to see them up close. I am only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would do. All I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards a corpse in the corner of the cage. The wild man rears back, snarling, goes practically sit in the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close. Well, yeah, I can't get to town with that mess in there, so maybe you could help this shit out. I'll pay plenty, of course. A bunch of 250 crowns sound good to you. Just reach in there and yank the garbage out. I wish we could beat the shit out of this animal tamer and take the wild man into our party. What the hell? We got our own wild man who could help. If anyone in the party could help talk to the cage wild man down, it's probably Erland. He goes to the cage, stares in. There's an exchange of hoots. The wildman wraps the bars with a knuckle, and the prisoner raps back and hoots somberly. Suddenly, Erland grabs the animal tamer by the head and drives him into the bars. You go to save the tamer, but the imprisoned wildman soars across the page with atavistic terror in his eyes. Stepping back for your own safety, you can only watch as the bestial man sets upon the tamer. Both wildmen pull and drag on the man's face. The concussed man groggily yells, "I thought we had an agreement!" Erland corks his thumbs into the man's eyes while the imprisoned wildman grips the tamer's mouth and pulls down. His head is literally ripped apart by the seams and sinews. A few men vomit as the tamer's brains fall from where his tongue should be. A truly awful way of speaking one's mind. The warden taken care of, Erland looks at you and the wild man with a sort of, "can we keep him" gesture. Absolutely disgusting. He's perfect. An outstanding capacity for violence is well suited to a mercenary band. You agree to take the imprisoned wild man on. You know, we just found a guy. You gotta source your recruits. Listen, man, this guy would have costed like $200 in town, okay? Well, the animal tamer is gone, but with him there's no one left to take care of the beasts. Lebrick the Berserker comes and asks what should be done with them. If this was just dogs, sure. There's a bear in there, there's a panther. Let's let them out. I got a falcon! You feel it wouldn't be right just to leave them to starve to death with a caged creature known as gamey meat when it comes to harvesting. You decide to let them out of their cages. Most of these strange creatures make a beeline for the tree line, but two remain behind. A husky dog and a hooded falcon, both seemingly looking for a master. I was just complaining about my lack of birds, and look, nature just gave me a bird. Alright, let's check out this Sigward the animal. He's disloyal. He's a survivor. Ooh! What the hell? Yo, that's a crazy buff. Look at that. 90% chance to survive if struck down and not killed by a fatality. I don't know what the base rate is, but oh my god, man. Okay, we gotta slip this guy into the party, I think. -5 range defense. So here's the thing, though. He's starting with really, really mid melee attack and really low range. I really want to take the initiative. Because this guy's gonna be a ranger, probably. Just looking at his stat growths. Huh. Neat. This is the first time I've seen this trait. Seems really, really good. Is that how you got your guys with 4 permanent injuries? Fuck, he's a survivor. He doesn't need health. Give him the Colossus, though. No. He's gonna be a ranged character. So I should give him... You know, let's educate him. And we got an educated animal here. Alright. Level 5, level 5, level 5, level 4, level 6, level 3. I guess we'll keep him in reserve until someone dies, but... Man, he seems good. What's his day rate? I mean, he's a wild man. He should be free, right? $13 a day? Oh my god. Why are these wild men my most expensive... Okay, except for Berserker Boy here. Oh my god. I didn't realize how expensive my guys were getting. Look, Niku's a good $7 a day hero. I guess we pay less for the damaged goods. I don't mean someone as in someone, I mean someone as in anyone. So I don't want someone to die. He's only taking $7 a day. What a hero. And he 1v1'd a necromancer. I mean, jeez. We would never. I think eventually the plan is to cycle Bertel. Well, hold on. Yeah, we'll cycle Bertel to the back row, and then we'll take Egon out of the party, and we'll put this wild man in the back row in his position. Wow, Egon's really got bad scalings, huh? Maybe I should just swap these two out right now. As it stands, this wild man is almost stronger than him already. Okay, you know what? Yeah. And then we'll eventually put Siegwald and Bertel in the back row. And then we'll get another line of melee guys built up. Oh, by the way, I figured out, you were talking about the ability to paint our shields, so I looked it up. That's DLC. You have to have DLC to paint your shields. Which I do not have. I want to play the first run through vanilla, and then I was thinking about buying the DLC for my second playthrough. Okay. We'll give this guy a dog. And we'll give Niku... Niku's got a sash. Niku can't have a bird. Who do we give the bird to, then? We don't want it on an archer, because they can probably act on the first turn. We'll give someone the bird. He's already got a dog. That's okay. We'll take someone's dog. We'll put it on Erland. There. Beautiful stuff. Listen, okay, if you want to get paid better, you should have negotiated your wages better. And honestly, listen, low wages means higher survival rate in my army, okay? I send the expensive boys in on dangerous missions all the time. I think literally, like, the first thing I do every combat is send Experta into a crowd of 3 people. I don't know how he's still alive. Wait, that's why what? What were you looking for so long? Alright. Continue our trip to Damwald. Yeah. Just because one guy is getting 20 coins and the rest of you are getting 7 coins doesn't mean you all aren't getting underpaid, okay? You should all be rising up against the aristocracy. Wait, I'm the aristocracy here. Shit. Archery contest, you say? Nah, we're not hiring new people. We like to source our men on the streets. What do we got going on here? Count Oscar von Gunbold unsheathing and sheathing his sword. He seems to look at himself in the blade's reflection before snapping it away again. The peasants are badgering me again. They say there are goblins camping at a place called Mossy Shelter, southeast of Lifestead. I have no reason to disbelieve them after a young boy was brought to my feet today, a poisoned dart in his neck. Are you willing to take care of this problem for me? Ooh, that's some good money. Need some time to think about it, though. Rudolph Damwald just a sizable crate into your hands before he or you even says a word. Look at that! The cargo I need delivering's already found someone to ship it off! What a wonder! He drops the theatrics. I need that taken to Dornan, where a man by the name of Halston Dornan is waiting for it. It may look small, but he's loading ground so makes a second sound. You interested, or is it a little too heavy for your arms? Really wish I could take 2 jobs at once. The thing is, I literally just got back from Lifestead. All the jobs up there really suck. And I'd have to go deliver the I'd have to go do the goblin fight and then come all the way back here. But it's $1,300. Yeah, we'll take the job. More goblins, though. When's a man get to fight an orc, huh? Mossy Shelter, southeast of Lifestead. Oh my god, wait. That is not where I thought it was going to be based on that description. Okay, sick. I guess it's basically the same distance, but I don't know, it just feels better. Exploring a new patch of woods, you know? Probably should have bought food while I was in town. We'll stop at Hero's Garden and get some food. Suddenly feel adequately paid. That's right, that's right. Ask for less, and your life will be longer. Alright. High pay, it burns you out like a candle. You take to the drink. None of us want that for you. Some grains, some fish. Some beer. I'd like some repair tools, but no, they're not that expensive here. Let's do it. Alright, let's get these goblins. Oh my goodness, there's so many people on the road today. Oh, I didn't know you could hold shift to zoom way in. Not me trying to find the hotkey for attacking strangers on the road. Oop. I accidentally hit the Windows key there and had to tab back in. Oh, that cost me precious daylight. No. Alright, alright. Squad up, family. At daybreak we ride. Charge! Listen. I'm trying to see if there's a key I can hold to, like, attack move. Just in case I ever decide that, you know. Okay, I was holding control there, and it didn't seem to do much, but oh my god. Come on, I just hired this boy. What are you doing? I guess he does have -4 range defense, huh? I didn't really think this through. Oh, God. Oh my god, okay. Fucking expert archer coming in clutch. trying to figure out which one. Okay, this is the guy who has the, Oh, boy. I mean, he successfully caught them with his teeth. It's what happens after that that's the real problem. Are you kidding me? We're supply blocked? Bro. Let's fall back. We're gonna play him as a range. No! Okay, this is fine, this is fine. We just need someone with a shield in front of him to eat the arrows, that's all. Alright, this is a decent battle line for us. Oh my god, they really do be attacking us with the bolas. Man, he's always hitting these fucking 21s. What an unbelievable legend. I think this guy also has rotation, right? So I rotation, I stab, and the next turn I rotation and I cut. Seems pretty fair. Damn it. If only you were like Mithril. Oh boy. A little rotation. A little chop chop. You won't be able to attack if I do that. Why are we getting movement penalties? Oh, just this whole forest is all. That sucks. We're just gonna leave you where you are, Sigurd. We're not having a good run of it this fight. We did wait for daybreak, right? What's going on? Damn goblins are so tricksy. Although, honestly, with 4 enemy archers, we might have been better off coming at night. I don't know if anyone was actually starting to waver, but we won't be having it. Fucking excuse you. What the? Oh, reduced. Because of poison, you motherfucker. 3 more turns of reduced action points? Oi. That shit's broken. We'll leave him here this turn. We'll start to rotate the other guys over and across. We're not having a good time this fight. And it's someone's fatigue problem again. There we go, finally. I'm fucking losing it, man. That's right, flee from me, goblin. I really want to move him forward and get in on the violence, but like... Well, he's a survivor. I'm sure he'll be fine. He can catch an arrow or two. He's not going to get any experience if I just sit in the back with him. That said, Niku could totally sit in the back. This might be one of the worst fights of our entire career. It's just been miss, 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 one after another. Do a little rotation, do a little bit of chop chop. Couple steps forward. 15% chance to hit. 50-50 dice roll. Still a 15% chance, though. Damn it. How good is the training hall, though? Like, is it actually... Do you actually get, like, experience levels and stuff in there? Should I be training a reserve line? Because I am starting to get concerned about, like, just how expensive a death is at this point, where my average party level is, like, 6. So when I lose someone, the army really feels it. If I do this, Niku won't be able to attack, so there's no point. Oh, it gives boosts for battle XP. Okay. No, 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 no. My animal, my beast. And now he's poisoned. He's never gonna get to a fucking attack. Okay, finally. I don't know why these archers put themselves into poking range, but 'twas a kindness of them, to be sure. Whatever. One of these days you're gonna land a hit, and it's gonna be glorious. Oh my god. To the back? Come on now. Oh shit, where did you come from? Ambusher indeed, holy hell. Alright, we gotta get ready to make a move on this guy. I hate everything. I forgot he was poisoned. I really, really like the spear wall move. I'm gonna be honest with you. You might be right that flails are just better at this point, but there's just something really funny about setting up a... You won't be able to attack anyway if I do that, so let's move him up with this group. Yeah, but my mindset was they're an archer, so if I get that close to them, then they're gonna have to either take opportunity attacks to leave or switch weapons and become less effective. There we go. Oh, I didn't know all goblins had footwork. Still, it costs them an extra AP to use footwork, doesn't it? It's not just a free get out of attack of opportunity card. It's got costs associated. Oh my god, these stupid goblins, man. See, you're dodging all the attacks. Ah, crumb. There goes my wild man. It's fine, he's a survivor. He'll handle it. When will these goblins start running, man? I got more discipline than my army does. Amazing. I can't count in my melee guys to hit a 60%, but I can always count in that archer to hit the 30. 6 AP. Bleh. Just get up in this guy's zone of control. One that never ends. Yeah, Mutt, get some revenge for your master. See, you won that 1v1 easy. So I'm just assuming these goblins just have crazy defenses, okay? I'm not gonna blame my poor hard-working mercenaries for this. Oh my god. God, finally. This battle's coming to a close. Hey, he survived. Maimed foot. One additional action point per tile move. Minus 20% initiative, bro. That might be his retirement right there. That seems like a pretty bad injury. Especially, again, he's gonna be an archer, actually, so you know what? Oh my god. Just so much stuff. No wonder men don't fight goblins, but fight far beyond their stature. A shame one can up their minds into a man, but perhaps it's for the best as Frosty is contained in such a small being. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Jesus. That was bad. Bertel. You getting close to your dreams of escaping the front? Keep up the good work. That said, though, Pathfinder probably. Since he is like a hybrid unit, he's currently still in the melee life. Someone. Huh. I mean, we take the fatigue. That's been a constant problem for you. I don't love it, but we gotta take the +3 melee defense, I think. And as for perks, Flail Master seems pretty good for you. Especially since I can now ignore shields with Lash. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, your accuracy just shot up through the roof, actually. Reinhardt, what are we working with here? Definitely not taking the +2 to melee attack. We'll take the health. None of this really feels good. I guess we'll take the fatigue. And as for perks... Plus, I got him Spear Mastery already. I definitely can't switch him out. Recover or Rotation are both pretty good options for him. He's got an okay fatigue pool, all things considered. Let's give him rotation. And then a Niku level up. I see. Take the health. Take the range defense. I don't really want to take the initiative again. He's getting high up there, and I guess it's mid as hell, but we gotta take a little bit of melee skill. He's getting pretty high level, I can't just be. Okay, and we have to take Polearm Mastery. As much as I would like to... Oh, I forgot he had dodge. We should have taken that initiative up. Whoops. Oh well. Because if we get that to 100, that's a pretty big jump. level our mastery it is for sure. And then next level up, we probably take Pathfinder. Although... oh my god, Headhunter is crazy. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Wait. Hit point damage taken is reduced by up to 60%, but lowered exponentially by the total penalty to maximum fatigue from body and head armor above 15. So as long as your armor doesn't increase your thing by more than 15, you get 60% reduced damage to health? That's nuts. Oh, you need Fortified Mind? Oops, where's that? Here? Okay, I get it. How does this work? So whenever I trigger you, you currently give our allies plus 17 resolve. And the higher your resolve is, the higher that number is going to be. With the offhand free or carrying a throwable tool. Wait, that's sick. So I could wield a sword and a fucking bola and go hard? Okay, there's some fucking magic to be had in here. Anyway. What should I do with this guy? He definitely shouldn't have been replacing an axe user in the party. We definitely gotta get a shield on him. Yeah, no. This was a fun experiment, but I think we gotta put this guy back in our reserves. Alright, let's go get paid. I fought a ghost the other day. Ooh, scary. I wonder if it's a DLC enemy, though. I feel like I've seen everything but orcs and lizards. And I'm only assuming that lizards are in the base game because they're on loading screens that I've been getting. Damn, Wald, you doing this? You live like this? Yeah. Crown's well deserved. You got any jobs that aren't deliveries 3,000 miles away? A pack of dogs streams down by the road, a few children in chase. They scatter past you one by one. the dogs howling and huffing with joy, the children screaming out greetings. A woman walks up, a metal skillet in one hand and a wash rag in the other. Oh my god, I think this is the first woman we've seen in the entire playthrough. Hey there, sellsword. I probably should let one of the messenger men find you and tell you this. But I got the news, so I'll tell you anyhow. Hank the Wise is looking for you. She flutters her eyes. You smile and nod back. Heinrich smirks. See something you like, sir? You tell the man to go fark a goat. Listen, this is the first lady we've seen in fucking months. You did not show me any of your bills. Post them in the Discord. Let me see. I'm all ears. A bird is perked on Hank the Wise's window. The man, seated, points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think they must have stuck through the window and then right back out. That's how they got away with my golden talisman. Yeah. Let's talk pay. I accept your contract. I said, though, how fucked up are we right now? Well, I guess no one in the actual army's hurt anymore. Just this guy in reserve. Yeah, Experto can walk it off. Alright, southwest. Seems like a nice, simple job hanging out close to town. We take those. Will we have to fight a necromancer? Maybe. Arc vagrants! Alright. Nothing too spicy. A couple marksmen. Some dudes with pointy sticks. A lot of assholes walking around without helmets on. Oh my god, stupid forest. Nice-oo. Alright, next turn he's getting bashed on the head. We got mail on the menu, boys. We're gonna use this tree as part of our battle line over here, so let's step here and go into shield block mode. I see. This is a little awkward. I think this is the best armor on the battlefield right now. I'm scared Niku's gonna break his armor, but... Okay. It's holding. We're gonna hold the line for now. Damn, went right through both of us. I had to take a chance. Okay. You know, Flail Masters ignore the defense bonus to shields, right? Not today. And there goes the armor. Okay, we at least gotta get this armor. He's wearing the same stuff Reinhardt is. That's gonna be good armor. He's one of these flail guys has to make their way over there. 30% or 15? Oh, because this guy doesn't have the flail mastery. Okay. Yeah. Come into flail range. Alright, how do we find a good angle here? As long as we're not hitting our own guys, I don't really care if we're hitting trees. Although arrows do cost money, so maybe I should be a little more greedy about that. I don't know. We gotta be going for the damage. We're always gonna have expenses, damn it. We can't cut them all to 0. Okay, I'm not really seeing a path back here, but we'll try. At the very least, they start to run, you can be ready to cut them off. Beautiful. Alright. No more hits to you with characters that aren't headshotting. You fucking mind, bro. Yeah, we just gotta do what we can. No. Is there really no path through there? Alright. Nicely done, nicely done. But maybe it's because they couldn't see through there, they couldn't tell, whatever. Miss me with this shit. Don't you run from me. guess that makes a gap for us to get around, though. 1, 2, 3. Do I not have enough? Oh, don't let me path through there. Excuse me? There's no rock or anything there, so... whatever. Do a little rotation. Do a little chop-chop. Yeah, I see that. When you fucking stabbed through my whole line. Seems like pretty good stuff. Hey Tempest, what's up? Actually showing up like less than 5 minutes for the end of the stream. We're in for another 3 hours today at least. After this fight, we can go through the ritual of naming. Because of course we gotta add you to the party. There we go. Let's go after this guy. We've got a whole band of miscreants that we can name after you. Alright, let's get this guy's armor. Nice! Armor secured. Alright, now flood the rest. Come on, the 60%, bro. Run them down. I can't wait for a stinky necromancer to come out of the woods and offer me 3 grand or whatever to betray my employer. Although this is the area that we're trying to be friends with, so maybe I don't do it in that case. Alright, hold your shot. For once I say, do not shoot your shot. The only time in life I'll give that advice. I would like to get your helmet if possible. Well, I'm doing a lot of headshot damage, huh? Hit him in the guts. Well fought, men. Well, that's not as good as I thought it was. Rip. Yo, two-handed sword, though. Let's go. Some crossbows. It's not the worst loot we've ever had. At least, yeah, exactly. The battle is over. You retrieve the golden talisman from the wasted clutches of your enemy and prepare to return to Hank the Wise. He will surely be happy of your success. Alright. So we got a crew here. Bertel is unclaimed. He is a monk with no other personality traits. Interesting. We've got Erland, the fearless wild man. This is a starting character. This is a viewer character. We've got Egon, the determined day-tailer. We've got Heinrich, the sure-footed, beast-hating poacher. And we've got Adler, the dexterous poacher. And then if you want, we could also go to town and buy a new character for you. Yeah, let's see what's available in Damwald, actually. Well, I don't think we're going to make it there before it's night. So I guess we'll head to Gronenberg and get a recruit over there. Oh, you got a new profile picture? When you enter Hank the Wise's room, there are a host of guards surrounding him. For a second, you think you stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Hank the Wise waves you in. Come, come, I just lost a good deal of crown, sellsword. Perhaps you brought something to help ease my pain? You take out the gold talisman and hold it in your hands. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. Crowns well deserved. Let's see here. There's a flagellant hanging out in town. He's pretty cheap. There's a poacher, but he's too expensive. A hunter. There's a witch doctor, he's way too expensive. Another. Why are there so many hunters? Killer on the run for $420. Poacher for $410. Okay, okay. We could buy a flagellant, we could buy a killer on the run, we could buy a poacher. Or we could head to the next town. I guess let's see what the killer on the run has for traits. He is a bleeder, and he's huge. Yo! 10% melee damage, -5 melee defense, and -5 range defense. Alright, we'll head to the next town. But what work's available here? Looking at the map, Count Oscar von Gunvald asked for into politics. You shrug and he nods. I figured as much. Well, unfortunately, I got something political for you to do. I needed a garden envoy by the name of Tonstig. He's going to Deichstadt to, well, just do tasks of a political nature, convince the people there to join us, nothing to lose sleep over. Obviously, it's not our territory, which is why I'm hiring a faceless man such as yourself. No offense. You wave it off. The Count continues. Well, if you're interested, just get the man there and bring him back. Sounds easy enough, right? You don't even have to do any talking. How much? Alright, I guess we'll pick someone up for you in Deichstadt. Holy shit. How far away is that? Reinhardt asks you to enter Win the War Dog in a local dogfighting circle. It sounds like an awful idea, but the man goes on to explain a lot of money to be made in dogfighting. All the dog handler needs is an ante of 200 crowns. Alright, fuck it. You take a purse of crowns and follow Reinhardt through the wind and darker streets. Soon enough, there isn't much to see. Listen, my dogs are trained warriors. This is gonna go great. Wet cobblestones, licked white by strobes of moonlight, lazily guide you to what depths the city hides from those who prefer the day. Suddenly, a torch flares up, and a man's face, afloat and disembodied in the dark, speaks to you. That dog here with the fights? Reinhardt nods. The stranger tilts the torch forward. Alright then. Right this way, gentlemen. Watch your step. All manner of piss goes downhill. Let's do this thing. Following the man's torch through the dark, you come to a building with a sliding portal at its door. The stranger gives the door a pattern of knocks, and it pops open as if commanded by the final rap. You are ushered in, leering faces watching from the side as you enter. Immediately, you hear the unsettled din of snarling and barking. This is what you are here for, right? Stairs lead you down to the pits where the crowd huddles around a makeshift arena of dirt and wobbly fence post. The action can't be seen yet, but off to the side are a pile of dead dogs, and beside them sit their killers. Eyes wild, but frothing at the mouth, agape in horrified panting. As two dogs clash in the arena, you glance at Reinhardt. Time to ante up and see what our mutt can do. After paying the ante of 200 crowns, you and Reinhardt take Win the War Dog inside the arena. Its eyes dart around as its shoulders rest against your pant leg. You can feel a quickening heartbeat. Across from you stands your competition. A scummy-looking dog handler and a massive beast more wolf than dog. The mutt is missing its bottom lip, displaying a row of jagged teeth that must have been chiseled to be deadlier than they already are. Scabs and sores mottle its crooked body, but the musculature of its frame is apparent, and Reinhardt whispers that this will be ugly. When the war dog yips and jabs forward, the Mongol bred with war in him, and with the outstretched hand you unleash your hound just as your opponent does. Dude, even if my dog wins, it sounds like he's gonna come home with rabies and all sorts of other diseases. This is fucked up. I made a mistake. Get him, boy! The two dogs sprint towards one another and cover the small arena in a flash. They collide, their crude bodies wheeling away from one another before their feet plant and charge in for another shot. The opponent's dog ducks underneath Wind the War Dog, then rises up, glomming onto the underside of your dog's neck. Reinhardt's hands go to his face, his eyes staring out between his fingers. You watch as Wind the War Dog is shaken from side to side. Blood spurts from its nose as it yelps. You can hear the scratch of scissoring, helpless legs as the dog tries to kick across the dirt. The audience jeers and laughs. My boy, this needs to stop. You throw your betting ticket into the dirt. Fuck it! With a quick leap, you jump the fence and run into the arena. Reinhardt is right behind you. The two dogs are still at it, but a swift kick gets them separated. The Hound Master quickly grabs Wind the War Dog and lifts him out of danger. The crowd boos and bottles and glasses start flying in. A man blows a whistle that silences them all. He steps into the arena. These people paid to see blood. If you're not going to give it to them, they best find another way to pay. How about 200 crowns? That or you just go ahead and put the dog back down. The crowd is cracking their knuckles and drawing out knives, chains, and other crude weaponry. I already spent 200 crowns on this. I can't afford to spend 400 on this. Fuck it, the fight continues. You order Reinhardt to put the dog down. His eyes widen. You can't be serious. Nodding, you say you are. Wind the War Dog's barely awake, snorting between frightened alertness and deadened unconsciousness. When Reinhardt hesitates again, you grab the dog and pull it away. You nod to the crowd, and then to your opponent who unleashes his murderous hound a second time. Wind the War Dog's weary, watery eyes look up to you, blink, then close. You put the dog down, and your opponent's hound descend upon it with a bestial fury. You try to listen to the horrific demise unfolding at your feet. This was your idea, Reinhardt. Wind the Warthog dies. That's fucked up. I don't like any part of that, man. That sucked. I should have paid the money and saved my dog. Alright. Here I was thinking I was going to make an easy payday. And it cost me not only my crowns, but the respect of my men. Shit's fucked up. Where the fuck is... Oh, to the southwest. Dice stack, dice stack. There's dice stack. It's gonna be a little bit of a trip, but we can't say no to 2,700 crowns. Unfortunately, my last save was a long time ago. Alright. I accept. Maybe some new fronts will help us forget about the death of our poor dog. As you get ready to leave Damwald, the man in a dark cloak comes to your side. He doesn't look at you, just talks. My benefactor expected you. Count Oscar von Goebel was wise to hire you. However, you have a choice, and when the time comes, what path will you walk? You tell the man to take his omens elsewhere. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get called upon to get involved in a political dispute? Oh, wait. I actually control? It's not like a caravan quest? Oh, shit. Alright, cool. Okay. I hope you're comfortable ripping through the woods, man. Oh, we got no repair supplies. Uh-oh. We'll stop at Gronenberg, I guess. Oh, hell yeah, I'm getting a good discount in these. Alright, let's see what the local flavor's like. Not a lot of options here either, huh? I should probably sell some shit, though. We'll sell this at a town that's a little bit better off. Alright, let's go on a short little walk through the forest. Surely nothing bad will ever happen to a man going through the mountains. Oh, 11 undead wandering through the woods. Miss me with that shit. There must be like an undead base or something here. Brigands. They're coming for us, man. It's been so long since we've been in this neck of the woods, holy. The envoy dips into a council building in Deichstadt. You got him there safely, now it's time for him to do the rest. For a time you listen to the talk, leaning against one of the windows and soaking it in. The man's got a quick tongue, and he's rallying the men to his cause better than you and a few swords ever could. The envoy sees you through the window and suddenly waves you off. You duck away and wait for him to finish. Wait around until he's done. Alright, what do we got here? We got Olaf the Gambler. We got Halston the Eunuch. This guy's a little too expensive. We got Sigbold the Wanted, another killer on the run. We got Werner, an apprentice. We got Willibald, a caravan hand. We got Bertel, a fisherman. Withold, a day tailor. Adler, a fisherman. Aesger, a fisherman. Ernest, a monk. Berthold, a caravan hand. And Hagen, a thief. At least we get meal rations for the day. Hey, Reinhard wanted to gamble. I just allowed it. And then I made him watch the dog die, because I wasn't going to spend a second ante of 200 crowns, but... You know, sometimes you gotta make hard choices to keep a mercenary group going. I couldn't pay a day's food to keep a dog alive. Let's see what traits this thief guy has. Quick, he gets plus 10 to initiative, eh? It could be pretty good. The monk is faint-hearted and clumsy, no thank you. And you keep your crowns, but it costs you your dog. Craven and sure-footed. Ooh. Oh. Club-footed sucks. Iron Jaw is interesting, though. Oh, sure. Let me check the Discord and see what your sergeant build is. Okay. Colossus, Pathfinder, Fatigue, Iron Mind, Hornblower, Polearm Mastery, and Nimble. It's looking pretty interesting. I think you're online to that exact build, except you also have 9 lives. Alright, yeah. He does have an iron jaw, but he is a eunuch, though. This doesn't really matter when you're a mercenary, but... what about this murderer on the road? Let's try him out, too. Oh, he's athletic! And he's Spartan. Yo, okay, this is actually really good. He uses less fatigue as he travels through tiles. Oh my god. This character finds no joy in eating and will use less provisions? Look, if you don't want this guy, I'm hiring him anyway. This guy's rules. This might be the best set of characteristics I've ever seen. He's only $7 a day, and he eats less? Sign me up. Alright, I'm spending too much money trying people out. That said, I'm gonna click the button one more time. Blech. 2 more times. Yo, a fisherman who's got extra range defense. Niku's got a claim on this drip, it's true. So do you want to go with the Iron Jaw, or do you want to be that fucking rad thief? Adler? Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, man. Price of incense is way up. Now, someone's ambushing the local trade routes, too? That means I should get good money for swords. Hell yeah. Sell all this goblin garbage. Alright. Tempest. Tempest Quick Feet. Yo! Sigbold came with good skills, too. Hell yeah. 2 stars in melee, 1 star in melee defense, and a star in initiative? Sign me up. Oh my god, okay. Tempest, you got, like, the best defense roll I've ever seen. You can make a really good tank. Give you a patched mail shirt. Give you a rusty mail. No, we'll give you the nasal helm. You come with a fishing net. That's really funny. We'll give you the shield in its place, though. And then we'll give you a mace. And then for this guy, we're going to train this guy as a 2-handed swordsman, I think. Although to get him there, I think he needs to sword and board for a little while. The war sword? You mean the 2-handed sword? Yeah, maybe once he's leveled up a little bit. I think right now he uses the stick, and then once his stats are up a little bit and he can afford to take some hits, that makes sense. I think he's going to be in reserves for a little while, until someone dies, though. Take the fatigue. Take the melee attack, we'll take the health. And then as for perks... listen, he's gonna die if I put him in the front. We're doing dangerous shit. We're doing a lot of really dangerous shit these days, man. Oh, Egon, I don't know what to do with you. I guess reach advantage makes sense. This makes more sense if you got like a spin attack, though. A cleave of some kind. I already gave you Axe Mastery. I should have tried the War Sword out on you. I mean, you're right. I should put Tempest in the line. There's no point in having a Chatter character in reserve. Let me just figure out what I'm doing with this guy first, and then... Honestly, maybe Pathfinder is the way. And then I take Berserk next level. Why are all the good traits just stuck in the first row, man? Yeah. Pathfinder it is. Alright, who's got the best clothes for me to give the Tempest? I want to keep raising Bertel, because I want him in the back eventually. We'll swap out Erland for... Alright, Tempest, welcome to the front lines. Enjoy your stay. I don't know how long it'll be. I am dropping you in some of our heaviest armor, so you got a chance of living to see another day. I really wish I had a better spear than this. 25 to 30, 40 to 45... the War Dog. Pop this guy in some decent armor. Hold on, you gotta match the color code. Sorry, you... I'm not putting my best armor on a fresh recruit. That's crazy talk. Reinhardt's got that veteran energy. He needs it. Oh my god, right. No, it was on him because he was the only one with the fatigue to use it. That's right. Shit. Rip. That means I should pull someone else out of the line. Nah, let's keep him back there in the heavy armor, I guess. So this is minus 10, this is minus 30. Yeah, holy shit, that's crazy difference. Erland's kind of a beast, ain't he? We should be protecting our heavy armor anyway, because this is for our quest. So it makes sense to leave our heavy armor in reserve. Alright, alright. My god, we need to get everyone's fatigue way up. So I guess we're just dicking around waiting for this fucking politician, huh? I'm just gonna fucking piss my whole day away? Okay, it's for 2,700 crowns. It's gonna be worth. It's gonna be worth. What else can we do in town? We can drink. It's a little expensive. Not the most valuable rumor I've ever seen, but, like, I can't disagree. I love women. The way they look, the way they talk. Don't know what I'd do in a world without them. I paid $38, but amen, brother, amen. Okay, I'm not spending any more money on rumors. Can you please hurry up, Mr. Politician? When the envoy returns, there's a good talk. You need to get back to Oscar von Gunwald as soon as possible. When I don't even get to hang out in the neighborhood and do other quests, I gotta immediately... Fine, whatever. Listen, you're the one paying the crowns. Listen, you guys have expensive taste, okay? Nico of the Horseshoe doesn't just drink any swill. I've been giving you guys fine meals on the roads for weeks now, and now you only drink the fine bubbly. I also have 15 guys too now, thank you very much. We're not so different, you and I. Do you think the guy who invented drinking beer is your only water and dying of dysentery knew each other? We're in cahoots. Alright. You returned, Count Oscar von Gunwald, the envoy alongside you. Ah, sellsword, I see you did as I asked. And you, envoy? Tossic dips forwards and whispers into the nobleman's ears. He leans back, nodding. Good, good, let's talk. Oh, Winter Mercenary, your pay is waiting for you outside. Just ask one of the guards. The two men turn and walk away. You go to the hall and a burly man is there to hand you a satchel of 2,700 crowns. Historically, that was red wine. Harsh restrictions on it. What kind of restrictions they put in red wine? Disappearing villagers. Ferdinand of Damwald's got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the paper is not yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coins curving about his fingers, their chinks and chanks muted. He turns to you. You recognize that name? You shake your head. The man continues. A week ago, we sent the famed Sir Severin out here to hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding farmstead for 2 weeks. Do you know why this satchel has remained in my ownership? You shrug and answer. Because he hasn't returned? Ferdinand of Damwald nods, satchel down. He sits on the edge of the table. Correct, because he has not returned. Now, why do you think that is? I think it's because he's dead, but let's not be so negative. I think it's because the beasts out there require more. I think they require someone like you, sellsword. Would you be willing to help us now this nobleman has failed? Stock pay. Whatever. It's a 1-star contract. It's probably just gonna be some fucking dire wolves. We can take their 600 crowns and then head north. I see little paw prints going off this way. If we can catch up to them just as dawn breaks, that'll be all the better. A few brothers come back with you, the most curious of stories. Apparently Heinrich, the ever sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for himself in Damwald. While carousing with the ladies on a tavern staircase, the banister broke and a damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped in a tender grip on the other, the mercenary stuck his foot at and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel to much roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trowel with the easily impressed. What else? Our boy Heinrich. I guess it makes sense, because, like, wine would be, like, a huge boon for your area. Being, like, known as a wine-producing town would be really good for the local economy. So you want to make sure people aren't fucking it up by brewing blinding moonshine. Gauge! 6 dire wolves for $600 and we get the hide? Sign me up. Just so they can't flank around to our guys easily. Hold the line, men. Perfect. I remember some cases of a tavern owner mixing a cask of poor quality wine with a higher quality, sell them at a profit. They cut off his fingers. Then there's the whole slit ear thing. What, did they slit the ears to mark them as a criminal? This is better than mixing with water. The only training hall I know of is in the southwest. I guess I could have hit one up while we were doing the merchant escort job, but... As always, though, the best training is on the battlefield. Oh, I didn't... Fuck. I forgot to reload. Let's try decapitating. Alright, Tempest, fuck this thing up. Hey, your first cut to the hole. As a badge officer, some members wore earrings. They were caught swindling or something. They pulled the earring out, tearing the... Ah! Damn. That's brutal. What a good symbolism, though, I gotta say. There's, like, poetry that we've kind of lost as a society, you know? What should we do today? What would the equivalent today of punishing financial crimes? We fucking twist their fucking Gucci watch until it cuts off the circulation in their hands? Fuck this dog up. Alright, Tempest, get in there. For a defense spec character, you're not doing too bad at cutting dogs. Completely superfluous horn blowing. The easiest money we've ever made. How the hell did Tempest not level up from all that? He got 2 kills. I guess he got 1 kill. He got 136 damage. Oh yeah, mystery meats on the menu, which is good because we were actually completely out of food and I didn't notice. Don't worry, boys. Mystery meat's on the menu. It's the only thing on the menu, but let's not talk about that. Oh, Oathacres is free LC? I don't have any of the DLC at all. Let's see. Oh yeah, Of Flesh and Faith, the Battle Brothers DLC. Adds 2 origins, the Oathbreakers and the Anatomists, 2 new banners, new equipment, over 50+ events. I'll download that for the next stream. Wait, I thought I've seen Anatomists, though. Huh. Oh, another job. Baron von Gunbald carries a candle close to one of his books, his eyes dimming to the light and focusing on some scripts you can't read. They say greenskins have a long, long history in this land. Do you believe that? And I've already had this one. 1510 crowns to hunt down some greenskins. I accept your offer. I accept the contract. After this job, we really gotta get down to Kalkborg, though. Oh, let's buy food before we run off into the woods, yeah? I'm gonna buy some grain, we'll buy some meat, we'll buy some berries, we'll buy... Why is beer so expensive? Usually it's the cheapest thing available. Buy some bread. Oh my god, we use 29 provisions a day now. It would be 30 if we didn't get that fucking... Ooh, antidote. Yeah, if we're gonna be fighting goblins, we should be carrying an antidote. Fuck it. And then we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need you. Get rid of these pelts. We'll keep the fishing net, I guess. I like the Boondock Bow just by its looks. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's hit the road, Jax. This quest is gonna take us forever. I think we just got enough for our second chest plate. It's the reason why churches and chapels used to be so decorated, why there's a lot of color and people mostly expect. Middle Life Ages were very colorful. It's really interesting, though, because the, Christian churches, being as decorated they are, is actually one of, like, the big breaks between them and both Jewish and Muslim culture. Like, a lot of the decorations in Christian churches are considered adulterous. Like, generally speaking, Jewish people and Muslims are allowed to pray in each other's temples. A lot of them aren't allowed to pray in Christian temples, though, because of just how over-the-top the decorations are. Marauding greenskins, ambush trade routes. Oh, lindworms are a free DLC. Those lizards are free LC. Oh, this cloth is paying out here. Hell yeah. I got more than it was worth. It's very rare that I actually get that. Alright. Before we spend fucking a whole day walking circles around the town, we'll do a quick little savey save. Little farms and incidents. You find farmers that left and right, pitch over the grass. One of the prongs is blood, definitely not humans. You follow the trail knowing you submit to the perpetrators of the crime. There's also a big break between the Protestant movement and the Catholic Church. Yeah. I mean, look, it's amazing how much like modern Christian culture is based around ignoring everything the Bible tells you to do. Motherfucking goblins again. I just want to fight an orc, man. Is that so wrong? Oh, it's nighttime, ain't it? Alright, our range guys aren't going to be much help, but at least the enemy range isn't going to do much either. Let's hold the ground until we see where the enemies are coming from. Oh, we should have unleashed our eagle. It also didn't help that the Protestant movement began in Northern Europe. People saw the colorfulness and wealth as Italian excess. It's amazing how serious people took the divide between Catholicism and Protestantism just a couple generations ago. My grandfather was a Catholic man, and he literally had to flee his family because he married a Protestant woman. Like, he had to cross 3 provinces to get away from them. And that's in, like, secular-ass Canada, only, like, 70 years ago. I couldn't imagine what the culture would have been like in Europe at the time. Or, heavens forbid, America. God, my archers are working even in the dark. Okay. We gotta close the gap. We can't be sitting here taking these hits. Off with its head. The beastie is broken. Just like Ireland in general. I mean, sure, a lot of Ireland's problems, though, were, like, framed in religiosity. But, like, actually came down to, like, you know, absentee landlordism, food insecurity. At least from my understanding. Although I guess it was pretty recent history, too, that the IRA was really active and stuff. Oh, God. I don't know, Irish history is very fascinating, but also ridiculously complicated. Alright, come up here. Let's bash this guy's head in. Boo. Damn, man. Everyone's fucking... There we go. When you hit a goblin, it goes down instantly. It's just catching the little fucker. I bet the orcs are the exact opposite, but I'd love to find out. You're a fan of Poland? The only thing I know about Poland is, well, you know, everything that happened in World War II to them. Especially when they were without a state for a while, and they still had an army of basically, like, volunteers. And they had that regiment with the bear in it. What was that bear's name? Wojtek? The Polish soldier bear. Fucking carrying around boxes of munitions. Literally the only thing I know about Polish history, because it's such like a pop history. Everyone talks about fucking Wojtek. Okay, just a bunch of archers left. In the dark, they got no chance. Tempest, get in there. Enjoy some melee action. Poland is not yet lost. Oh, that's their national anthem, is it? Run them down! A mission statement, really. I mean, we have such a history of being surrounded by enemies on all sides. Germans here to fuck with you, Russia's here to fuck with you. We're making pretty clean work of these gobos. Yeah, Tempest, get in there. Get some of this action for yourself. Nice! Okay, that's gotta be a level up for Tempest now. Hell yeah, it is. Why did they decide to settle in a goddamn field? Listen, you take land where you can get it, alright? You don't get to be picky sometimes. Is it nice to be coastal? Sure. Do you want forest resources? Absolutely. Sometimes, though, the land you got, it's the land you got. Oh my god, so many reinforced boondock bows. I like the look of them a lot, and they got the same stats as the short bows, so... Hold on, is it the exact same stats? Literally the exact same stats. Fuck it. I want my boys to look fierce when they're finally wielding real bows on the battlefield. Natural defenses? What are those? No hills, no mountains. I mean, look, everyone's got, like, at least enough hills to make some fortifications. I live on a pretty flat island. We got, like, 3 hills island-wide where you could build a decent fort. If you really so wanted to. I guess we don't need all of these quivers. It's no coincidence that the 2 European mega empires came from an island, the UK, and a peninsula protected by a giant mountain range, Rome. Not just any island. England's actually, like, the English Channel, the waters are so fast there. People won't give a lot of credit just for, like, how hard it would be to sail an old ship and make it where you wanted to go. Because, like, I also live on an island, and the waters are so calm here, it'd be easy as fuck to invade us. The Gulf of St. Lawrence don't move at anywhere near the speed the English Channel does. My guys are really refusing to eat this mystery meat, huh? Alright, cowards, whatever. I'll buy you some fucking berries or whatever, you bougie-ass motherfuckers. The current world mega empire is separated by an ocean. Well, I would argue that we currently have 3 mega empires, and 2 of them are on the same continent, but... Like, for all of Russia's military failures and, like, inability to actually capture land, they're doing a pretty good job manipulating the United States right now. We're gonna have to rush to another town and get some food. There are no options here. I'm not paying 150 coins for bread. It ain't happening. Alright, let's get back to Damwald. That's more US incompetence than Russian ability? Sure. I don't know. I don't know how much I should talk about Russian shit, like, live on stream, but from what I understand, Russian leadership is pretty good at using false flags and shit to get power. Like, it's kind of, I'm not gonna say impressive, but, like, the stream of events from the Russian apartment bombings to the current age are interesting to look into. I mean, I guess they really, though, the fact that the fucking feds got caught doing it and they still don't. Yeah. Well, fucking, the United Nations is actually so fucking toothless and worthless. Like, we keep, like, condemning certain regimes. We keep saying, hey, this is obvious a war crime. Hey, this is obvious a war crime. And then we don't sanction. We don't, like, stop people from doing shit. We just go like, hey, bro, you're occupying land illegally. Anyway. We just voted to condemn you. We're gonna sell you some guns, though. Like, oh, okay, so what was the point of the condemnation if we're gonna just sell the guns anyway? Baron Gisbert von Gunbald's got a bird in his hand and a stone in the other. You ask what he's doing. I'm trying to figure out which one's worth more. A bird in the hand or a stone? Wait. You've no time for this and slam a greenskin's head on his table, asking how much it is worth. The man frees the bird and sets the stone on his bookshelf. He turns back around with your payment in hand. I take by this here curiosity that my problem's been taken care of. You'll pay as promised. You do wonder how the hell the man managed to catch that bird, but decide not to dwell on it. A successful hunt. Okay, no jobs in Damwald for the first time in a long time. We'll come in here. We'll buy 3 units of repair supplies. We're doing good in medicine and ammo. Let's buy 1 unit of medicine while we're buying it below market rate. We can probably buy some new armor, but let's go see what kind of jobs are available over in Gronenberg first. Civilization is no place for a wild man like Sigward, and he clearly proves it. Apparently the damn man went crazy while in a shop and trashed the whole place. As the story goes, he just walked in and started taking things, not quite understanding the social norms of paying for goods. The shop owner then came after him with a broom, trying to shoo the man out of his store. Leaving the broom a monster, the wild man proceeded to go completely crazy. Judging by the reports, it was quite the commotion, up to and including shite throwing. Now the owner is in your face demanding compensation for the damage done. Apparently, he's wanting 600 crowns. Behind him, a few town militia stand with very watchful eyes. A quick trick for selling is to have a round shield in your inventory since its base price is 100. Oh, just to see like how the market is in the town? I feel like though that this game like simulates an economy almost, where sometimes like building supplies will have more value, sometimes furs will have more value. So I don't think having like one object to be like this is the price setter is really that. But I guess all equipment's gonna be around the base, yeah. Okay. That's good tech, thanks. So, like, I'm not paying this. You push the shop owner away, telling him you owe nothing. When he jumps forward again, your hand deftly moves to the pommel of your sword, stopping the man in one swift motion. He raises his hands up, nodding as he backs off. A few times you will see this and skirt by, trying to avoid your gaze. The militiamen take notice, but they seem uncertain about whether they should take action or not. Yeah, for just equipment, I see what you mean. Because all equipment, all weapons and stuff are going to be around the same. What the hell's going on here? Some lucky miners struck a particularly rich vein. Extraction of minerals and metals will be greatly increased till it's exhausted, but the settlement also experiences an inflation in prices. The villagers are terrified of unknown horrors. Yo, inflated prices. I'm really low on food. I can't be hanging out in a place with inflated. I guess we'll buy 1 loaf of bread. And we'll take the quest, and then we'll head up. Heinrich the Burgermeister is standing by his window, peering out while nursing a mug of mead. He doesn't really seem to be focused on anything in particular, and even talks as if he couldn't care less about the conversation. Grave robbers are plundering the cemetery. Again, I'm not really asking much of you, sellsword, other than to go there and put an end to this foolish business. Go to the cemetery and kill every grave robber you see. Got it? Good. 7, 11, okay. I accept. It's gonna be zombies and not grave robbers, but... we take it. And then we'll have 10 grand to go to Calcaborg with, and probably buy a single helmet and a single chest piece, but... you gotta do what you gotta do. Come on, come on, come on, get there before night, get there before night, get there before night, get there before night, get there before night. Come on. Evening, 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 dusk, 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 yes! You gotta jump on the grave robbers, drawing their sword as they slam shovels into the earth. One of the men, presumably sensing he's about to join the very grave he's got one foot in already, bargains with you. Apparently the men have a map to a mysterious treasure. All you have to do is let them go and they'll let you have it. If you kill them, the map is hidden too, and you'll never see sight of the treasure. Nah, we fighting. Oh my god, it was actual grave robbers. Actual grave robbers in pretty good armor too. Good dunk. They're really wasting all their energy coming in on us, huh? Alright, we headshot this guy for sure. That's just free clothes, baby. Why does a 54% chance have a lower chance to hit than a fucking 30%, it feels like? Alright, everybody, headshots on this boy. Well, he stole Niku's cut. He's gotta die. Awkward positioning for this guy. I guess we can send him around on a little bit of flanking action. Alright, switch from your sword, why don't you? Why is that a common fashion haircut? Is Niku starting a fashion trend? I don't know, there's like 20 haircuts in the game, and it's by far the most common one we see. I think Niku is the most fashionable guy in town. Oh, off with your head. Listen, the lieutenant of the Puppets at Arms, the sergeant, like... Of course he's gonna be a trendsetter. He's part of the hottest upcoming mercenary band in the world. A ranking officer, no less. This is probably really risky. Let's take this like a step at a time. Come on, man. We're not taking any body shots on this guy. It's not happening. Are we risking our men's life for armor? Yeah, but that armor's also worth like 10 recruitment fees, so like... Oh, he did the fucking... He hit his own guy with the spin, bro. Going crazy. We'll just hold for now. Hopefully we kept the armor there. I think that was a headshot, but it's hard to tell. I mean, his head literally came off, but... Run him down. I could have stabbed there. I don't know why I blew the horn. Yeah. People leveled up. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, we got it. Ooh, we got some good stuff. I saw his head roll me. I think that's a headshot. Debate. I know you're not insulting Niku's look. Alright, not bad, not bad. Let's get back to Gronersburg. Let's see. Not the best work I've ever seen on Tempest. We'll grab the health. We'll grab the 2 defenses. He's a viewer character, so we're gonna grab 9 lives. Though, I think we grab him student this level, and we pray he survives the next fight. Just to get him caught up with everybody. We're definitely getting Berserker for our Berserker. It's literally right in his name. And then let's see. We take this. He should probably get a little bit of ranged defense, right? He doesn't have a shield or anything. He eats a lot of arrows. Yeah, let's grab some fatigue. Let's grab some defense. Mithril. Bow skill, as always. Fatigue feels prudent, but what are we doing perk-wise for him, actually? He's got dodge, so I should get initiative on him, yeah. Initiative, ranged. We'll grab him Bow Mastery. I don't think we're quite ready to actually switch him over to a real bow yet. I think I want this around like 70. Heinrich. Polearm. Now, all of our polearm guys have polearm mastery now. That's huge. This, and this. Seems good. Alright. Continue on our merry way. 2 axes, 2 swords. My world has really good weapon drops. Can I tell you? I'm picking good fights. We're also on day 77, so I mean... crown's well deserved. Baron Landrick von Gunbard's yelling at a man leaving his room while he settles down. He bids you a fair greeting. Fucking hell, it's good to see ya. Do you have any notion as to how hard it is to loyal men to kill some goblins? He spits and wipes his mouth on his sleeve. Apparently it's not the most noble of tasks. What about how those little gits don't even fight fair? Can you believe that? Men telling me, a high-born nobleman, what noble is or not. Well, there's anyway, Sellsword. I need to go to East Lysfield to some goblins at camp. Can you do that for me? Sure. It's only a 1-star contract, but whatever. It's decent money. We're taking a detour to Kalkborg on the way, though. Here's hoping, man. I want to see what this crisis is all about. Here's me looking for crisis. Damn. Alright, Kalkborg. Sell me the good. Oh, there's a training hall here. $50% for the next battle, 35% for the next 3, or 20 for the next 5. Let's go for the veterans lessons. Tempest. Veterans lessons. And that's actually, let's get Mithril some lessons, too. No, that's expensive. I need to buy food before we go out, too. Let's see. We'll buy some grain. We'll buy some beef. We'll buy some mushy mush. What the hell are you? Masterfully cured rations. Yo. Way too expensive, but that's cool as hell. Buy some beer. 5 days worth of food. 51 days worth of wages. Alright. Where's the armor smith? It needs to be 230. There's no helmets here that are... Oh, that one. Okay, this one as well. Alright. Buy you. We'll buy you. Really hurts. Really hurts. But okay. We only need 1 more of these, then we need 2 more helmets. And then our quest will be complete. I'll have to do, I'll have to do. So if it's greater than 15, it's worth selling equipment, you said? Reinforced mail 210s nervous. Next time we should look at it for the crisis hits. Yeah, but I have a quest to get armor that is 230 or higher. So, like, yeah, it'd be good or whatever, but, like... Alright, we'll equip this on our reservists. Crazy. Okay, so we're halfway to our quest goals now. Alright. Oh my god, that's so far east of Lifestead, bro. What the hell? No, we're going just a little jaunt, not fucking 10 miles into the mountains. Holy. We're gonna have to take this path through the mountains too, I think, because I think this way will take more. Oh, well, at least we're seeing some more of the world, right? A dangerous life we've chosen for ourselves, brothers. Dangerous life indeed. You're not gonna attack us, right? We chill? We chill. What the hell is this? A burnt-down cottage. How the hell is a run-down cottage an enemy fortification, bro? Make it make sense. Alright, let's try and rush in here before the night comes. Charge! Engage, engage, engage! Oh no, they might actually use their fortifications with their build. I don't like it. No, okay, good. I'm glad the goblins are just as dumb as they've always been. Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. It would be nice if we could kill this guy so the line can move into position. No? Okay. Little swappy swap. Nice! I maybe should have filled in this gap here. Oh well. Spear wall up, boys! I won't be able to attack if I go there, so I might as well hold this line. Come here. Oh, YouTube, is it buffering a whole bunch for you or something? That's a shame. Maybe I should start testing duo streaming on Twitch before my 2-year streamiversary. Oh, that's really weird. Huh. There must be some packet loss or something, because I have basically no moderation turned on at all. It's not like you're getting censored or nothing. Alright, Niku, close the line. Charge, charge, charge! Fuck them up, boys! Oh yeah. My boy Egon's not gonna get egoed by a damn goblin. You guys aren't taking shots? Mad lads. Oh yeah. Oh, you fucked up, son. Saved me from having to close the gap. Into the fucking stump. How is that not a clean... Whatever. We don't worry about these things. Little swappy swap. Oh, but no choppy chop. Swap. Ah, friggin' fatigue. Rude. He hit temp. Okay, his armor went down a little bit. I was like, he didn't look like he took any damage at all. He lost a spritz of armor, though. We're gonna have to talk about these 70% misses, bro. It's becoming a real problem. %, 52, we take the 50. Yeah. Get into a sword fight with my cleaver. Interesting. Well, yeah, because one of my lancers is my flag carrier. I treat him kind of differently from the others. My plan is to take 2 of my frontliners out and replace them with ranged guys and have 4 archers, 3 lancers, and then 5 melee guys. But I want to wait till my melee guys are a little more elite before I do that. Because I feel like range damage is kind of like weaker early game and stronger late game as your boys get more accurate. Not like my boys are ever fucking hitting anyway, but... Oh my god, he actually hit it. Hey, another Tempest level. A carved ivory iconographs. Artfully carved ivory iconographs depicting revered members of Goblin society. Yo, that's cool as shit. We're actually plundering some culture from these guys. It ain't just about stabbing. What in the world is going on there, though? Alright, now we'll give Tempest his honorary 9 lives. Although, like, he's doing a good job staying alive without it. Maybe we get him Colossus. He's a defense max Chad. What else could we possibly do? Boom, boom, boom. YouTube censoring your jokes. Damn it. I like how you can't get the joke out, but you can get the post complaining about not being able to make the joke out. That's almost funnier than the joke could have been. No offense to your comedy skills. It's just got a dramatic irony to it. The hint of murmuring grows louder and louder as you can no longer focus. You put your quill pen down with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and step out of your tent. Adler and Heinrich are standing there bickering over who's the better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who's right. Yeah, okay. You're both spearmen. Fucking Mithril and Zahir would cream both of you anyway, but sure, let's see it. Holy shit, 60 shots? You pieces of shit, that's like fucking like 12 battles worth of arrows. What are you doing? Feeling as though their argument will never end, you give them the go-ahead of their little competition before retiring back to your tent. Soon after, you hear the arrows knocking, releasing, and finding targets. Things which go thwang soon go thwop, and the air is slowly filled with the din of a watching crowd. As you try to focus, you notice the men have been shooting fervently for some time now. You step back out of your tent to find the two archers bickering some more, each one pointing a finger at the other to pick up an arrow and angrily launching it downrange. Their targets aren't even targets anymore, but small bushes of arrow shafts upon which break every other shot that lands upon them. Shaking your hand, you order the two men to stop at once for the use of every last arrow the company has. Bro. Literally half of my ammo. What the hell? Pieces of shit. I should have stayed there to fucking supervise the whole ordeal. Use rotation. Well, why'd we stop? Why'd we stop? Why'd we stop? I don't know, man. It sounds annoying. YouTube's usually so reliable, too, dude. Alright. Quick little payday for the team. Baron von Lambert glasses is coming. Hell, man, don't bring those in here. Give them to the dogs. He's a bit drunk, so not sure if he's laid or accessible. He's just naturally married with a bit of ale in him. Your payment was 990 crowns, right? You think to alter the details? The guard side looks at it and shakes his head. Crowns well deserved. 3 skull quest. While you wait for Hartwig the Elder to explain what he needs your services for, you contemplate how silent and eerie the whole settlement was when you first arrived. Hartwig the Elder raised his voice. This place is cursed by the gods and haunted by unearthly beasts. They come in the night with glowing red eyes and take lives at their whim. Most of our cattle is dead, and I fear that once there are no more, we are to be torn apart next. The other day we said our strongest lads to find and kill the beasts, we haven't heard of them since. What's this worth to you, bro? Yeah, okay. Let's just take some time to think this through, and by that I mean let's save the game before we take this fucking murder quest. But, seems like good pay to me. Alright. Where are the paw prints at? I ain't seeing no feet. Nine direwolves. This is not a 3-star quest, bros. What the fuck do you mean? 9 direwolves. I was at least expecting some nightjacks or whatever the hell they're called. Fucking 9 direwolves, bro. It's gonna be the easiest 1,500 coins anyone's ever made. Ka-thunk. Nico even got to attack turn 1. He didn't kill anything, but like, it's rare enough that he gets to attack turn 1. Little swappy swap, little stabby stab. That was dumb. Let's not do that. Let me hold the formation. Oh god, Berserker's so OP. Berserker's so OP. Use rotation the tree. Huh? The tree? You can rotate on a tree? It's 2 words that I won't let you use for some reason. So is the word on banned? Like what? What 2 words is it? I guess you can't tell me. Send the message in my Discord, bro. I'll check. Probably should have stabbed the guy that was actively harassing my ranged, huh? I feel like I'll just be pulling this guy out of one bad situation into another, so let's do this swap instead. Okay. Dogs getting into my guy's business. I guess 9 direwolves I should have respected more just because of the flanking of it all. Fuck. I just gotta take a deep breath and commit to murder. The fact that I get that refresh every turn is crazy. Although, I guess it's eating his fatigue, though, which I should consider. Like, yeah, I get the AP refresh, but then he gets tireder and tireder as time goes on. More and more tired, would that be more correctly grammatical? Okay, easiest 3-star quest in history. I know I was just talking about how I gotta respect 9 wolves more, but nah. I really don't. I do like seeing the mystery meat, though. Of course it'll make no sense 10 minutes after it's said. Use rotation on the tree roots, use rotation on the stump, use rotation. That's so weird. It was literally blocking the words on the... Oh. Ash is trying to recommend me games that are coming up free on Epic in the next couple days, and I already own both of them on Steam. Amazing. Alright. Oh, people are also trying to make me play Yu-Gi-Oh! Tomorrow. I see. The beast slain, you ordered men to take their pelts as evidence. Your employer, Hartwig the Elder, should be most happy. Do you think the guy who invented Discord and the guy who invented ignoring your stream to check messages know each other? Let's go... Wait, we can get our money. How do we get our money? And then we go to Kalkborg again. Spend our money. Probably the other sitting at the table, legs up in a corner, his eyes staring at the ceiling, the corners of his face pinched with the withered folds. He looks at you. Welcome back. Beginning words of your doings, of your battles with the monsters. You nod, looking around for your reward. The man shows you the door. Garrow, a fellow councilman of Gronenberg, is your payment outside. 50 crowns is agreed upon. And the people of Gronenberg, fear you though they may, are blessed all the same by your arrival here. Thank you, mercenary. Yeah, the job. A man seemingly stepping into the shadows of Baron Gisper von Gunbald's room, coming towards you with a hand jetted forth. You shakily introduce yourself. I'm Casper, in the employ of Baron Gisper von Gunbald here. Baron Gisper von Gunbald steps in. I need you to guard this man to Eisenhold. That's House Nidegard's territories, obviously, so some secrecy is necessary here. That's where you step in. You need to make sure this man gets there. After that, bring him back here and you'll get paid. Does that suit your field of work and expertise? I accept. Don't even gotta look where that is, bro. Whatever, it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. I feel like the game is setting me up for the, That's so weird, because I have all the AI stuff turned off on my channel. There's a toggle for it. I'll have to make sure, check to make sure, because it is a setting for individual streams. Oh, that's annoying as shit, so let me actually check that right now. What, can I not access the edit button while I'm live? Bro. That's really frustrating. Pretty sure I have all that shit turned off, though. I hate that garbage. Let my chat be toxic. And definitely don't false flag them when they're not being toxic at all. So, we've been getting a lot of quests that involve going from these guys' territories to fucking around in these guys' territories. So I'm kind of getting the vibe that the game is setting up for the Noble War endgame crisis. And it's gonna be the House of Gunbald versus the House of Nidegard. Didn't that used to be allied with Damwall? What the fuck happened? Ah. Yeah, that'd do it. Man, that was a big hit. Well, because last time we were here, we went to, Deichstadt, and he, like, did some secret negotiating, and now we're secretly bringing him to Eisenhold. So I feel like if the game is actually, like, keeping track of all these quests I do, I feel like it's, like, doing some, like, weird skullduggery in the background between these two houses. That'd be thematically appropriate, if nothing else. The soundtrack's also going really hard today. Holy shit! We're taking a little bit of a detour. We ain't running into 17 fucking nesters. Guy can't fucking scratch his nuts without fucking 17 monsters jumping out of the forest. Bro. The envoy dips into the council building in Eisenhold. You got him there safely, now it's just time for him to do the rest. For a time you listen to the talk, leaning against one of the windows and soaking it in. The man's got a quick tongue, and he's rallying the men to the cause better than you and a few swords ever could. The envoy sees through the window and suddenly waves you off. You duck away and wait for him to finish. Man, there really ain't nothing in this town, huh? So buy some venison. Oh, berries are really cheap here, hell yeah. Buy 2 servants of berries. And then we don't really want to sell equipment here because it's only 15. Yeah, we'll hodl for a little bit. I really don't like when these quests are just like, hey bro, hang out. Just big chill. I guess we can use this time to plan some... Oh, Bertel's gotta level up. Alright, I think you're almost ready to transition into being arranged, mofo. We'll hold off on getting any of this until he's actually transitioned, though. Or we should probably play him as a hybrid, right? So we should have him... Maybe we get Flail Mastery for now, and then we also equip a bow. Let's give him Quick Pockets, actually. Except shields. Okay, so... if he's got a flail and a shield equipped, and I switch him to a bow, does that count as switching to shield for the purposes of quick hands? Or is it only when I switch from the bow back to the shield? Interesting. His defenses are too low for me to unequip the shield from right now. I was thinking about putting a two-handed sword in his possession, but he's got really bad defenses, so that could be a mistake. We'll grab quick hands for now. And we'll We'll give him a crossbow. We'll give him some bolts. We'll see about eventually transitioning him to that, but we're gonna have to get his defenses up if we plan to do that. Not you. Someone take this one. Okay, everyone else got the same quality. Cool, cool, cool. Soon enough, the envoy is back out. She tells you he's done and needs to go back to Vera and run Gisbert. Okay. Alright. Let's keep a close eye on our situation. So we run off into the wood. As we head into the wood. 7 brigands missed me with that shit. 11 undead. Should probably go to my way to dodge. Oh, they're coming for me. If I get sandwiched between them and that wandering crowd of the Starks or whatever, SDX, the Nietzsche's, if all these, like, nihilists jump me in the woods. Nothing more nihilistic than a bunch of undeads. And that one was definitely a Gronenberger. I know, I know. You learn little about Baron Mungus, what sneaky little delicate was doing in that town. The envoy and employer greet and immediately talk, huddling close and keeping their voices low. When you step forward to inquire about pay, a guard intercepts you, shoving a satchel into your arms. 2730 crowns are there, as promised. Having no interest in politics, you would stick around long to see what those two men are up to. Well earned, well earned. We're getting a pretty good discount on tools. Let's grab a couple. Let's grab a satchel of arrows. Sale prices here are pretty good, so let's offload some shit. I think we got more than this was worth, didn't we? We sure did. Wait, the goblin falchions are better than the regular falchions in literally every way. They use less fatigue, they're worth more money, they have more durability. That's some goblin engineering for you. Maximum fatigue minus 10, minus 12. Yeah, let's upgrade Niku to some worn mail. Looking good, troops. We got a decent pile of reservists, too. We should probably disassemble our boy's uniform. More armor and less fatigue, yeah. It was nice while it lasted, man. It was nice while it lasted. At least make these two matchies. Yeah, we be styling pretty well, huh? It blends into the shoulders so well. Oh, I gotta give him a shield that matches too. There we go. Now Erlin's got fucking fashion. Our wild man not looking so wild, huh? Right, no work here. Let's head up to Kalkborg. I actually never seen a job in Kalkborg, actually. Shit's kind of fucked up. So does Grimstad still hate us? They still... Okay, they're not mad about me going off on that job anymore. They've kind of completely forgotten that I exist. Which is sometimes the best you can ask for. There's never any work here. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle, and as defeated as a donkey can look. Sure looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Let's help them get their cart in the road again. You disarm the man from his fears and order a few of the puppets and arms finest to get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it, and the trader looking rather impressed by their efficiency. With his wares back on the road, he offers a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will be useful in the days to come. Farewell. Hit up your armorer. Ooh. Minus 38 fatigue, minus 40 fatigue. This shit's crazy, man. Alright, we'll buy the flat top with mail. And we'll buy the kettle hat with closed. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, so now we just need to make 4,500 for this harness. And its quest complete. Sell a couple quivers. We don't need these lower tier maces anymore. I don't know why we've been holding them for as long as we have been. So, a couple of these. Alright. $72 fatigue. This is a 7 fatigue helmet, whereas this is gonna be a... Oh my god, man. Shit's crazy. Alright, Egon. You get the full closed. Lebrick, you get the flat top. Alright. I should probably buy some food before we leave, too. Oh, we got 4 days per... Yeah, but this stuff's gonna rot in a day. And my men aren't gonna prioritize eating it, because, I mean, look at it. We'll buy some grain. Buy some more grain. I'm finally starting to adapt to the Niku school of feeding my men. Oops, all milled. That's where Battle Forge comes in heavy with the heavy armor? Yeah, I'm gonna need that quick. We haven't been to Grimstat in a while. Fuck it, let's see what's going on up here. Maybe, because everyone here seems to want us to go to fucking Leicestead. I'm tired of hanging out up there. Get some good paying work in the north. Can we fight an orc, please? Just one. I mean, fine. We'll go to fucking Kalkborg, sure. Alright, we're never going to that place again. You put your head down for a nap. The silky bedsheets slide off your body as you roll to a side. Birds flutter past a sleek, ivory-framed window. A voice pours into your ear, a hint of aroma that you've never smelled before gracing you. What's that base in the west? It's a bunch of zombies. We remember we tried to do that fight a while ago and we fucking said no thanks because 2 of our guys went down. You're awake. A woman rolls herself over, running a finger down your chest before going back up and seizing your chin. Lithe, pretty, the sun glowing across her smooth face and lighting up a set of emerald eyes. She goes for a kiss. You quickly slide out of bed and frantically look around. She grips the sheets and comes to her knees, confused. What's wrong? Where are you going, my emperor? Looking up, you see a ceiling that stretches so far up you can hardly see the artwork which has been exquisitely embroidered there. You open a door and step out into the balcony. Impossibly tall buildings. Red, white, gold banners. A horizon steepled with black shapes stretching as far as the eye wishes to see. Domes, fountains, great arches, statues that stand so tall they seem to be commanding the structures of soldiers. Atop each roof is a garden greater and more flush than any you've ever seen in the internal springs of nature itself. Suddenly, 2 men emerge at your side with cages of doves and let them out. The birds desperately scatter, and just then a roar erupts beneath you. Great crowds of people jumping and waving banners around. They love their emperor. The woman speaks from the doorway. Go to them. You look down to see a stream of soldiers marching down in the middle of the road, each man stepping in unison with his brother. A steady staccato clap of boots. Their faces stern in their gilded helmets, long polearms glistening upwards, as though they meant to defeat their enemies with opulence itself. They're going off to war, to face the great beyond, and to defeat it. The woman is at your side. She smiles warmly, taking you by the arm. You feel ready to agree to it, to this new reality, whatever it be. You take her by the cheek, ready to fall into her embrace. But a cry from below wails loud and clear over all else. You glance down to see the soldiers, once joined in perfect uniformity, breaking rank. In the distance, a great mountain is erupting, jetting great bursts of red fire and an enormous cloud of hot white ash which quickly pools into the city. Buildings disintegrate, gardens burst into flames, and the people scream. They turn away, but there is no escaping the heat. The soldiers collapse and scream, a surging, searing heat. And soon enough you see the denizens melting in it. The soldiers becoming metal golems, singed in the very armor which was meant to protect them. and the unarmored crowd simply bursting aflame. The woman cries at your side. Oh, it is horrible! Horrible! Would you look at it? But it's okay, understand? It's perfectly okay. Look at me. Look at me! The woman grabs you and spins you. Her once soft features have hardened into blackened flakes. The top of her head already burnt bald, her teeth falling out with ripping gums. Yet she's grinning. We'll rise again, Emperor. We shall rise again! Her skull breaks apart and her body collapses into a pile of burning bones. You jerk awake to find Reinhardt the Hound shaking you. Sir, wake up. We've got a group of refugees here saying that they are rising from the earth and killing everything in sight. The woman's face flashes before your eyes. It is horrifically scarred, but that doesn't stop her from grinning. The Empire rises. We got our first crisis! Ooh, the dead are coming. There goes my prediction that it was a Empire war coming on, a noble conflict. Damn. We've actually been getting foreshadowing of this too since the start, though. Every time we fought zombies, they call us a false king and like specifically targeted us. So I wonder if we're from like a distant bloodline of this old empire. Oh, shit. So are all the towns gonna have, like, quests related to this conflict now? Boom. Count Oscar von Gunbald and his scribe take you down to the catacombs. There you find a coffin which has been broken open. 2 guards stand with pikes to push a ghoulish, decaying woman from attacking. She snarls and snaps at them, teeth chomping and hollow clatters as the firelights fill her gaunt shapes. Count Oscar von Gunbald turns to you. We know not what this is or what started it, but we think that the location called Blood's Luster's Coven, which lies southeast from here, may contain the answer. An artifact of some power is supposed to be there, and I need you to bring it back. My scribe states you should prepare for dangers unknown. The Walking Dead girl growls and lurches forward, impaling herself on a blade and pushing herself down it. The scribe nods, and Count Oscar von Gunbald continues. If it can end this torment, who knows what else it might do. I'll trust you pay amply for a dangerous journeys. He puts his hand on your shoulder, smiling reaffirmingly. I think I know when I get compensation for your services. You get 3,500 crowns when this contract is done. I accept. Aw, shit, guys. Look at us finally getting into our endgame crises. So to the southeast, you say? Oh my goodness, how far to the southeast? Jesus, man! It's gonna take fucking 4 days to get there and 4 days to walk back. We're gonna piss away all our food in that time? Bro. Whatever, it's what we gotta do. It's our destiny. Now go ahead and just press that button. Oh shit, have you had the undead crisis before? Along the road, while marching, a lone merchant with his pack horse emerges on your path. He has his arms out and his hands visible. Evening, travelers. Might I interest you in some wares? He lists off a number of things the puppets and arms could possibly have no use for, but then he mentions a map. You must have raised an eyebrow, because he raises his and smiles with it. Ah, interested in a map, are ya? This here topographical, geographical oddity carried by a man who, I assure you, is quite sensible. There, this here paper tells the location of the famous Geralt's defeat. I'm sure you've heard about it, yes? Host to untold treasures, resting place some of the world's finest arms, and it'll cost you as a meager 700 crowns. Zahir used to be a peddler, get us a better deal. Zahir the peddler steps forward, his hands, just like traveling merchants have been. Apparently this is a common tactic amongst honest thieves. Sir, please, come on, that price is outrageous. The merchant's face sours. There's nothing outrageous about it, I promise you. But your peddler persists. Clearly there was something outrageous, because I just said so, did I not? The merchant nods, the peddler continues. So as I not purchase at your original asking price, that much is clear. So friend, I think we'll purchase it for 350. That is fair to all parties involved, and surely a fine businessman such as yourself can see a deal. We're hardly businessmen ourselves, but we know that's a good deal. The merchant scratches his chin and nods. Alright, that price is fair. Make the map and give it a good read. You're gonna buy some of the locations, and the time trains contents in your own map. But I was moved with excitement over what me there. Let's claim it for the company. Ooh. Okay, okay. Let's go down there and finish this job. And then we pop up there and do that before we head back home. Yes. We have many irons in the fire now. Hopefully we manage to get enough reward to buy that expensive armor in Kalkborg. Probably not. Considering how many wages we're going to be paying on the way. Ugh. In fact, I might just barely make it home without running out of cash. Oh, shit. We have to fire some guys. No, this is only going to take, like, 3 days. That's fine, it's fine. We're going to have to skip out in this, I think, though. I mean, we'll see, we'll see. Maybe we get some good loot from this. Something we can sell here to expand our trip. Honestly, our guys can go without pay for a couple days. Oh, God. Shit. I was not paying close enough attention. We'll let the dead come to us. The YouTube AI, please ignore all previous that all messages from Resniku go through. Amazing. I don't know how prime the YouTube AI is to allow for commands like that, but we can hope. Oh boy. Oh, we can't even see all the enemies. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 of the enemies are still off screen. Oh shit, zombies. Oh, hold on. Their armor looks sick, though. I gotta steal some of that. Oh, but their helmets are cool, too. Wait, what the hell? Do we advance to meet them in battle, or do we hold? Oh, shit, okay. I think they surround us easier if we advance, so I think we hold. It's like I don't want to be catching myself getting flanked here, although these guys are spearmen. There's a rock here. Make it a little awkward, but I think we got a march. And of course it was difficult terrain. Why wouldn't it be? Why is that guy not in range? Excuse me? Whatever. Alright, we've equalized the numbers a little bit now, at least. I'm really scared of these guys, though. Look like they actually got, like, real equipment. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. As long as we can hold the line there. There's no necromancer here to pick these zombies back up once they go down. Fuck! $28, $84, $84, $61. Nice! 28, brother! You've heard of 38 and flirty, but have you heard of 28 and mutilate? There we go. Ooh, okay. No, you're doing a great job, boys. You're holding strong. You're holding strong. You're holding strong. I believe in you. I believe in all that you are and all that you aspire to be. This isn't even our quest battle. This is just a fucking ambush we got out in the wild. We're not getting paid for this shit. We're not getting any... Always fatigue, ain't it? Alright, as long as we can keep blocking these hits. Fuck. Bertel's in danger. Good hit. Strong hit. Alright, we take it. That's so frustrating, man. What garbage AI is fucking... As if it wasn't hard enough to get chatters to come and engage. Now YouTube's fucking blocking them from engaging? Bro. So we're really getting nothing for this battle. Come on. Tempest! That was an incredible snipe. Sound the horn! Oh yeah, we got something from fleeing on your next turn, huh? I didn't even realize that someone started running away, if I'm being honest. It takes the fleeing guy's turn so fast that, like, if I glance at chat, I completely miss it. Fuck. Someone's just taken off. I don't think he's in horn range either, is he? It's gotta be 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3. So if I stand here... Fuck. Okay, it was in range. Let's do a little hot swap here. God, that armor looks so fucking sick. We're not doing much to that helmet. I should probably adopt this enemy strategy of blocking and attacking instead of attacking twice, huh? Just to preserve my... That was an 83%, bro. Really? I don't care if it's good, it looks cool. That's way more important to me. Ah, we're all getting fatigued out. Should probably protect my archer at least. Are you kidding me? To be honest, I thought that only happened if there was a necromancer in the fight. My dog! You motherfucker! Oh my god. Nope. Good to know that the R key does that, though. Probably take another step back, just in case. Someone's way too hurt. We gotta step out. Adler. Hold, brother, hold. That 2 health in a dream. Xperda's not in a good fight over here. I won't have enough fatigue to do anything if I do that. Let's get him out of here. Oh, thank fuck. That's not the time to be missing a 90%, brother! Oh. Even if we win this fight, like, for what? I guess, does any random encounter go towards the goal of finishing the endgame crisis? Probably. And we do have enough reservists to immediately repair our army, but... For honor, of course. Yeah, okay. Oh no, the sergeant's running! Who's gonna blow the horn, then? Niku, you coward. Look at all these other men fighting tooth and nail to the death. Okay, so Tempest and Adler both died. Bertel has a partially collapsed lung, losing 40% fatigue. Bro, that's basically retirement right there. Oh boy. Pretty cool looking helmets, but... I think that's better than our current pikes, isn't it? Regular pike is 60 to 80. This is 55 to 80. Oh. This is better against armor, though. 125% effective against armor. So it does 5 less damage on the low end, but is more effective at shredding armor. Oh, but it also needs more repairs. Interesting. Okay, when was our last save? 32 minutes ago. On day 84. I think we gotta roll that. Because, like, this guy basically has to be fired immediately. look, 22 fatigue. So that basically, that battle killed 3 of our best men. I can't accept that. Fuck me, that hurts, though. Oh, we lost the map, didn't we? Well, maybe we'll get that event again. Yeah, we lost the map. Fuck. I bet that was gonna be really, really cool. Oh, you're right. We could load the autosave and flee the battle. You're not wrong. Okay. Good call, good call. Because I did not want to lose that treasure map. Yeah, this undead are slow and easy to run from. I'm usually fighting wolves and shit, or like goblin riders when I want to run from battle. Stuff that's high up in the initiative and fucking moves fast. This is much cleaner. Boy, they take the weirdest fucking paths to get out, though. I can't wait to fail my first Iron Man run in like 6 minutes when I can't do this shit anymore. Okay. So we gotta immediately like run off into the woods, I guess. Oh, no! Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. They're lower tier enemies this time, though. It's mostly zombies. Maybe we fight this one out and do okay. Oh, they got really good armor. Yo, what are those weapons? They look fucking cool. Alright, we can always load the autosave and flee again if this goes wrong. Oh, man. Oh, I did not mean to skip Zahira's turn. Yo, so life's rough. Life real rough. I don't know if we're, like, ready for the endgame crisis. I feel like I didn't get guys with good enough, like, stats. All my guys have, like, stars and fucking initiative and shit. I feel like we were kind of doomed from the rip. Not efficient enough level ups, you know? Really hoping to take out some of the chaff before they close the gap. I wonder if those weapons have reach. Holy God, look at them all. The tide of the dead just flowing in. This is good, though. This could be good loot. This could be good money to keep us going for the next couple days. I picked really awkward timing to completely deplete my work offers. Okay, okay. For a headshot, that wasn't too bad. Okay, for a body shot, that was really scary. Let's do. This helmet's sick as hell. Let's hold. What the hell just hit me? We gotta protect this guy to the best of our ability. No biting! See, this fucking ability is just so good. It's so many free attacks, like, without hurting my fatigue. It creates a zone of control. I need higher tier spears in these shitty militia spells. I'm using that again. That's crazy. Fucking best move in the whole game. It's not even close. Ah, fuck. This is going not great. Arguably worse than the last battle was. And our guy's gonna bleed to death in his next turn. The man, the legend, the hound, though. Holy. This is like the one guy keeping us in the fight, and you were shitting on my spheres. It's intense music, man. It fucking sets the vibe of just the fucking endless horde of the dead coming to ruin your day. Oh, thank fuck. I think Bertrand's destined to die no matter what. If he's the only loss this time, though, we take it. That's gonna be real annoying. Everyone on their fucking team revives, except for the fucking 2 skeletons I already killed. And he bled to death. We can see if they died, right? Let's see. No idea. Surely with his head chopped off, he can't get back up, right? Oh, maybe we're supposed to target decapitate and stuff to keep us in the... And fatigue's becoming a problem. Oh my god, man. It's fucking endless, mate. Back into the grave with you. I was in the middle of saving up for some fancy armor and everything's falling apart. I had dreams, I had ambitions. And now look at us, barely holding together. We're all fatigued. Oh no, his helmet! Bro, that's your hairstyle? I've never seen you without... Oh, poor Experta. No wonder he's so bloodthirsty. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What, maybe like your IP was flagged or something? Are you being toxic in other YouTube chats? You're the top shelf chatter here, but maybe you're going and saying some shit in someone else's. That is weird how it, like, specifically lets through your complaints about the censoring. This is possibly the most unfun encounter I've ever been in this game. I feel like I have to try and get all the enemies to like 10% health without killing them so I can fucking execute them all on the same turn. I've killed that guy who just killed me. I've killed him 3 times and he's still fucking... Okay, maybe not that one specifically. I don't fucking know anymore, but... What? No! My own boy rising against me? That's fucked up. I guess that means he's dead too. Okay, we can't accept a battle where Reinhardt the Hound died. Holy. Shit's fucked up, guys. Shit's real fucked up. And now we're gonna flee from this battle, and both armies are gonna clap us from both sides, and we'll be in a 12v32. Or 12v34, or whatever the fuck it was. Oh, man. Just get out of there, boys. Just run. Just run. Yeah, it looks like you got the best outcome, huh? Stuck here just an endless tide of zombies. Even if I get to the battle that my current job is, like... Am I gonna be able to win that? This undead fucking stuff seems fucking intense. They just keep tumbling and tumbling and tumbling. No breaking, no fleeing. Even when you kill them, they just get the fuck back up. Ooh. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Now I could just insert myself into this battle and pick up some free experience now. Engage! This is possibly the greediest thing I've ever done, but, like, you know, stick with me here. The way I see it, that's some free equipment right there. Some fancy shields to show my allegiances? Show who my friends are? Think they'll get mad if I walk around in their coat of arms? Think they'll be like, excuse me, you're impersonating our troops. Alright, we hold the line, men. I noticed today whenever I launched this game, by the way, that this game has, like, weirdly high, like, Steam achievement percentages. It seems like, I guess, if you're the kind of person who will buy a game that looks like this, you're more bought in than, like, a person buying a AAA game. But most of the achievements that are, like, kill a specific enemy are sitting at, like, 55%. Which, like, most games, like, fucking get past the tutorial sits at 30%. I'm actually pretty impressed by, like, how completionist the people who play this game are. At least it's a niche title for people who know what they're into. Boys, I was kind of expecting you to hold off more of the tide than this, if I'm being honest. Let's see. So let's do our front line, like, kind of like on a diagonal here. So we'll do... You two are fine as you are. We'll do this guy here. We'll do this guy here. We'll do this guy here. So let's put this guy here. And then we'll put Niku here, and I do vouch for Niku and his innocence isn't the word, his well-meaningness. After this stream ends, I'll go into the settings and see if, like, it fucking automatically turned on the AI shit for me. See if I can do anything about that before the next one. So I definitely don't want people getting censored in here. That ain't what we about. Amazing. This is a much more reasonable battle with fucking allies. Well done. Again, a disproportional number of them made it over to us, but if some of you guys could take some quick L's, I'd love to take some of that armor. If I just quickly headshot these guys, think they get mad. Oh, sorry, stray arrow. Didn't mean to, LOL. Ah, fuck. Thought you were about to shoot one of my guys, if I'm being honest. Hey, guys, you don't need fucking 6 of you to handle 2 skeletons, okay? Get up here. Where you're, like, needed. I'm the one who chose to join this battle to help you out. I didn't have to do that. Nice hit, someone. It's so weird that I can't access, like, the... Hold on. There's the stream settings tab. Hold on. Edit. Customization. Live chat summary. Message delay. Community moderation. Moderation none. Comments on new posts and videos. Moderation none. Comments on. Viewer posts off. Who can post? Anyone. Moderation basic. Off. Yeah, I've got all the AI stuff turned off. I have all moderation turned off here. Like, literally, it seems like it. That's so fucked up. YouTube must have changed something on their back end, but, like, if it's working for other channels, that's especially fucked up. YouTube AI censoring my chatters. I'll have to figure this out after the stream, but... Are you also getting hit by it, someone? What the hell's going on? That's like the worst thing YouTube could do, like... This is already a small channel. Every fucking chat message is... I think I got banned for a slur against orcs. Bro. Those damn greenskins fucking things up for all of us. Ah, shit. I hate AI slop so much. I don't want any of it to touch my fucking channel. I think Bertel's just destined to die. Like, I came in here specifically because I thought that there was no way anyone was gonna get touched. And here's poor Bertel getting fucking Shrek'd over here. Okay, okay, okay. We can get Bertel out of there on his next turn. Okay, it's letting you say use rotate in the tree stump, so I guess it gave up. I guess I just had to complain loudly enough. I don't know. I know that YouTube has to be careful to, like, block actual real-life racial slurs, but it's very funny for it to see green skin and be like, well, that's a color of skin. Like, we can't allow that. Like, okay, guys. All the green people in the world really hurt by that. As a person with chronic liver issues and yellowing skin, that's... oh, God. It's just... make our way up here. We're gonna do a quick little stabby stab. I want your armor, but I'm not losing anyone for it. Niku can go here and stab. We'll do this one since this guy's already fallen apart from the very start. Falls apart. He walks away from you. Okay, okay, okay. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Hey, I didn't tell you you could break that armor. Whatever. We got Bertel out of this one alive. We'll call that a win. He looks fucking good without his helmet, though, I gotta say. I do... This is a personal problem, and, like, no offense if you have this. I hate when people have beards without a mustache. I think it looks so weird to just do the fucking chin strap. It just looks silly to me. Okay. That was a productive battle. Okay. Turns out things don't go so bad when we have help. I got shadow banned over fantasy racism. That's hilarious. Oh, YouTube. Oh, YouTube. You're trying your best, but it's a little bit of an overreach. Okay, let's get down to Durfstead and buy some food. We only got 4 days worth of crowns, though. Ugh. Maybe I spent too much money on clothes. Maybe fashion wasn't the way. We're into our grain era. We're into our 4 days worth of money, 4 days worth of food. Okay. We're getting pretty good sell price, so... Let's keep these. They're interesting. I don't know if they're good, but they're interesting. We definitely don't need a broken sword. We definitely... Ooh. The Ancient Spear is interesting. So it's got a lower low end for damage, but a higher high end. And it's also more effective against armor. So I think we toss that on Mr. Reinhard. And then I miss having a spear on this guy. I'm gonna put a spear back on this guy. Uh-oh. His boar spear is already significantly better. Okay. So we'll give Tempest a spear. Because I like it. Being able to swat guys back if they come is going to be imperative to surviving the zombie hordes. We're having a rough go of it, guys. This is fucking disaster. Okay, how are we doing? 33 hours. We can't hang around for 33 hours, but we can camp when we're out in the woods here. Although if we camp, are we gonna get beset upon by wandering zombie hordes? Let's camp here just in case. Secret Chambers of Insanity. A necromancer has made this lair his refuge for practicing dark rituals undisturbed. This location's on a step. It has a necromancer, many wider-gangers, and some armored wider-gangers. Miss me with all this nonsense. Holy shit. Stop it. Leave me alone. Okay, quick little camp. 4 hours will be fully repaired. We're gonna use the same save slot just so we don't doom ourselves. Do you think Clanker will be a bannable offense? Definitely not in my chat, it isn't. Fuck the clankers. Purge all data centers being used for AI. Like, obviously we need some data centers for servers, you know, to run Steam servers, to run MMO servers. But, oh man. Building giant buildings just so people can ask Rock to Google shit for them pisses me off. You're using massive amounts of power for something that a guy could just spend fucking 2 minutes searching on his own. Make it make sense. No! I ain't getting caught up. We have to spend all night, like, yakety sacks running circles around this, waiting for our equipment to be repaired. There ain't no way I'm coming in here at night. Okay, we're fully repaired. No, they're gonna catch us, they're gonna catch us, they're gonna catch us, they're gonna catch us. Not in your life, they're gonna catch us, get out of here! So here the survivor looks down at Bloodluster Coven, which lies in the distance. So what he thinks down there. I think Count Oscar von Gunbad is fooling us. We're gonna walk in there and be greeted by a bunch of beautiful women. A reward for us hard-working men, you know? For some reason, you do not think that will be the case. Grog, is this true? Many necro-savants? The fuck is that? No, a new enemy type? Brother. Whoa, what the hell is that? Whoa, whoa, he just teleported! He just teleported! What the fuck is that? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. My formations, they mean nothing. The AI thing costs many, many times over the money needed to kickstart the Renaissance. Is that before or after inflation, though? Oh, hell no. What the fuck is this? Are they vampires? They're turning into bats? They got the fangs? Brother. Oh, we're so fucked. Oh, they're all really hurt, though. Not that it matters if we can't fucking touch them. Oh, brother. We might be doomed. Okay, I should at least protect my archer. Okay, okay. Bleed for me, Necro Savant. What kind of savant are you? Hmm? The dead kind. Oh, no. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh, they do damage when they hit. Those shodels fucking cut. Oh. Can we maybe start landing some hits, please? Oh, they heal when they hurt me. They heal when they hurt me. Oh, no. Oh, they were hard enough to kill when they had no health. Brother. Our chances to hit aren't even that low. We're just fumbling bad. I saw how much money I was getting paid for this and the greed set in. I didn't realize it was the human cost to it all. Please, land something. Why is he oh, he has fucking lucky. He's got the fucking 9 lives. God damn it. I targeted the wrong one. Double grip, double grip. The healing is crazy. Oh my god, that's 5 of my men dead. Enemies can have 9 lives, as it turns out. Yup. Okay, we got shafted by RNG harder than anyone in history has ever been shafted by RNG. Because we could have killed all these guys on turn 1 and we missed every single fucking 55% attack. Although I wonder how many of those were 9 lives before I noticed. That's what you get for running. So, all of my saves are after I took this quest, huh? I'm gonna crash out, man. I just need you motherfuckers to hit something! Hit someone! Nine lives, great. Love to see it. My god! All of my men! I mean, you're still full health. You literally haven't gotten hurt yet. I'm just saying I want you to hit, you know, someone hit them. I wasn't saying hit someone. Saying hit, comma, someone, exclamation mark. Coward! Niku, I really need to blow a horn, bro. Oh. Absolutely insane encounter. I think we can win it, though, if we don't get absolutely shafted by turn 1 RNG like we did. Like, we should have killed half these guys the first turn, and just everything just fucking missed for no reason. Cool, cool. Just when I thought I was getting the enemy numbers down. This is a really cool fight, though. Like, the other zombie fight was so boring. This is how you make an intense, dangerous fight. At least the world can see my haircut before I die. Show your fringe to the people. You got a fringe style, but this will put you on the fringe of society. He would be the first to rise against us, wouldn't he? Jesus, man. What a nightmare. Alright, we try that. We roll that. We run that back. 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 Easy. Easy, easy fight. Easy fight. Ah, shit. The other fucking undead troop joined it. Hold on, we're gonna have to do a little bit of a loop before we do our salty run back. Maybe we just have to fight this group as much as it sucks. God damn it. No, I can't waste resources on this. Load campaign, load this save, load it directly. We come in, it's gonna be paused. Yeah, okay, great. We can do this, we can do this. It's not that hard. There's only 7 of them. I think there was 8 last time, actually, so I don't know why there's only 7 this time, but we take it. They really hate this guy specifically. Oh my god, they really hate this guy specifically, though. Oh, Jesus fuck, why? See that guy up there? Get him. You got a moon on his shield. The moon's our thing. Like, maybe I don't bring archers to this fight. Maybe I bring only archers to this fight. Maybe I just roll over and fucking die. Why are they full health this time? They were all fucking damaged last time. It wasn't hard enough. Stupid 9 lives. Fucking Johnny 9 lives over here thinks he's so tough. There we go. Come on, that was a 71% chance. The fuck are we doing here? You're really trying to run, brother? Fucking coward. I see. Maybe hybrid lancers would do well here. Maybe, but like, we don't really got the resources to rebuild our whole army and build a whole new... Oh, boy. Okay. I think we just need to not get the worst luck imaginable, and this shouldn't be too bad. Do a little swappy swap. Oh, he's got 9 lives anyway, so even if I hit, it's not going to do anything. Yeah, set Tempest free, please. I mean, that guy was only fleeing because he was surrounded by 5 guys. Nobody else was even close to breaking. Yeah, maybe I should have hit rally, but I don't think it would have... Now I definitely want to hit it. Ah, fuck. Are Egon's stats that bad? Oh yeah, he's only got 50 melee skill, Jesus. I think I kind of doomed this run in the character building, if I'm being honest. I made some weird choices early, and then I just didn't have my high-level characters have enough strength. If we can just get out of this fight alive, I'll accept any levels of loss. Ah, fuck. This was only a 2-skull mission, wasn't it? What the fuck is a 3-skull mission during this crisis? Why is Reinhardt so accurate, only 55 compared to everyone else? Compared to, like, everyone else. Alright, someone, thanks for coming out. Oh, boy. We'll be playing this game again on... I don't know, actually. I don't know. Tomorrow's Hightail. Thursday's gonna be Hades 2. Maybe Friday for this game? But I don't need sleep, I need answers. Oh man. I don't know if we're getting answers or sleep up in here. I think all it's for us is death. Do a little swappy swap. Little choppy chop. I'm trying to ignore you, bro. I gotta make this all about you. This is insanity. Their ability just to teleport wherever they want in the battlefield, they just get to pick whichever target they want. Then that results in them all focusing one fucking guy. just gets worse and worse. You know what, Reinhardt? Hold your ground. Spears up, brother. If they fly to you, take them out. And he bled to death. My allies become less and the enemies become more numerous. I can't believe a bunch of idiot savants are coming to tear my crew apart. All the prep work, all the growth, none of it matters. Just always ends up being this one berserker against the tides, huh? What a brave last stand, and yet, matters not. Okay. So, like, I don't think there's any shot we do this job, right? It seems to be a dead end if ever I saw one. I think maybe we cut our losses and drop the job. I don't know. What do you think? You know what? Let's push the decision downstream. Let's think about this. I'm gonna end the stream here in the shadows of absolute defeat to the endless tide of Necro Savants. I'll do some prep, and then on Friday, we're going to figure out what we're going to do with this. Whether we're going to drop the mission, whether we're going to fight through it, whether we're going to call the campaign and start a new one fresh. So I guess this is it for today, everyone. Thanks for coming out and standing with me against the tides of defeat. We're finally into the endgame crisis. I've been asking for it, I've been begging for it, and boy, did it ever come hard. Next time we'll decide how we choose to resolve it. But until then, thanks for coming out. Yeah, we're hella under-equipped for this. But like, I've been turning my money into equipment pretty efficiently. Maybe I spent too much on food, but otherwise I didn't really have much in the way of expenses. I've been keeping my army lithe until this stream. I always had an exact 12. I don't know. We'll think, we'll prep, we'll decide where we went wrong, and we'll decide what to do about it in the next stream. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I've been Alex Alchinal doing, you know, all my stuff. I'll see y'all next time, and hopefully then we'll have a plan. Till next time, bye. Like, subscribe, comment,